6 furlongs went in 112 and 2. Midway on the turn, and they're locked together. Anima's on the outside, on the inside. Backfire Baby. Amanda is third. Miss the Hype is trying to close at the rail, and Philly Fatale. But as they turn for home, it is Backfire Baby with the lead. And down the lane they come. Backfire Baby. Now Anima takes over. Here comes Amanda with a charge on the outside, and also Miss the Hype. Amanda now strikes the front, and Amanda will close it out. Anima second. Miss the Hype third. It'll be Back Zone fourth. Backfire Baby fifth. And a pleasant good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Sunday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Track announcer Dan Jukic being joined, as usual, by our paddock host and handicapper Mike Heads. We're going to preview all 7 on what's turned out to be a nice day outside. Hopefully get you out of the right direction.
It's supposed to get a little lousy towards the end of the day, but we're going to, it looks like right now,
Let's escape.
Let's get 3 or 4 hours, we're going to be okay. But yeah, 7 races today. We've got a carryover in the Super High 5.
1,700.
Yep, and that's being race number 7 today.
Yep.
No carryover in the pick 5. But yeah, 7 races today. No stakes races, but there's some interesting
Tricky races.
There's some good
Tricky
races today that should make things. We got good field size too. Actually, I think the late pick 4 or the pick 4 is 6, 7, 8, 9. That's the field size, which hasn't been the norm of late. But we try hard to fill up the fields, but it's good to see today that the entry box was well attended.
All right, let's get right into it. We're going to start with a field of 5 maidens. They're going to go 6.5. First half of the double exactor and triactor wagering. I'll start it off real quick. I'm going to head to Stanford North. Silvina Morales rides 4. Trainer Dino Condolinius and slaps a set of blinkers on this guy today.
Yeah, the horse had blinkers most of it started. Took him off last time. Obviously, the experiment was halted, but yeah, just didn't show speed. I mean, the horse was showing speed in races and didn't show his customary good speed. I think they'll show speed today. I got to go with He's a Saint. I've been picking against this horse. What does he run? 13 times. I picked against him, I think, 13 times. And I'm going to jump on board today. I think he's found a field that he must beat. And he is dropping, dropped last time, and he's waiver claim today, but I think it's a good opportunity for him. He sits just off of Stanford North. I think he's a little bit better horse. I went 3-1, and I put Barbary Bandit in for 3rd. 3-1-2.
All right, the opener, Mike's heading to the 3. He's a Saint on Sunday. I'm heading to the 1, Stanford North. On to race 2, field of 5. They're going to go 6.5 exactor try and pick 5 wagering. As Mike mentioned, no carryover in the pick 5. I headed down to Crown Council, desired outcome. I think Crown Council gets the lead and goes all the way.
Yeah, those are the 2. I mean, they're really, for me, on paper, and the numbers really indicate that the 2 and the 3 are the main combatants in here. It would take someone's really has to improve to threaten the 2 and the 3. And I've gone 3 over the 2. I went desired outcome, good second to Bazinga Karma, good second to Space, who ran 3rd in the BC Derby a couple of weeks back. So I mean, last week, but desired outcome is in a good spot. Crown Council's improved. That horse improved noticeably last time. It was a good run against Brian's Delight going along. Does have to shorten back up to 6.5 furlongs today, but it's 3-2-2-3. Really tough to separate them, but I did go 3-2.
All right, race 2. Mike's heading to the 3, desired outcome. I'm going to head to the 2, Crown Council. On to race 3 now. It's a field of 6. To go a mile and a 16th, non-4s or non-winners of the year exactor try superfecta pick 3 wagering. I got to stick with the 2 Dynamiter, and here comes off a nice score.
Yeah, he ran well again. He's been running through his conditions at the $4,000 level, and he ran another good race. 146 at this level is quite good on a track that was not super fast. So he's live. Frankie Machine, I'm not sure.
Didn't get to the races for almost a year, and now he's coming back in about 9 days.
It's hard to play catch up.
I know.
In this game, when you're off like 11 months, and then you run against horses, obviously they run 6, 7, 8 times already this year, and now you're jumping into the waters, and it's difficult. And he ran, he just wasn't. He didn't show much that day, but that was sprinting. He's a better route horse. This is a mile and a 16th. I think whoever gets the lead between Frankie Machine and Dynamiter will win the race.
Right.
And if Frankie Machine shows some speed from the rail, that horse got a good shot of winning. They were kind of inseparable for me. I went 2-1, and I put Just Make Believe, my old buddy, in for 3rd.
Buddy, yeah, there you go. You got lots of old buddies.
I know, that aren't winning. I got to get some buddies that are winning.
All right, race 3, we agree on the 2 Dynamiter. On to the 4th race now. Kicks off the pick 4. Once again, no guarantee, but a good field of 6. They are going to go 6.5. Exactor try, superfecta wagering. Not a lot of trouble with this race. I settled with English Bay Teddy.
Yeah,
I
me
think
too.
I think he's going to be the one that's maybe laying closer and may be able to get first crack at running down some speed.
Yeah, he relaxed nicely last time, and he put in a really good run. I mean, this really showed he's got some versatility to him.
Right.
Because before his races, he was up prominent early, but last time he showed he can take some adversity, eat some dirt, and still put in a good run. He just ran into a very good, better tone last time, and he was second best. But still, this is an easier spot for English Bay Teddy. I took him over an Army of Light, who was dropping. Well, not really dropping. He won for maiden 16. But
he's moving into winners.
But he's moving into winners. It's a step up for him, and he's been off for quite some time since that victory. But he's still got some class to him. I got him in for second, and I put the 5-horse Military Cross, who was afforded a very easy lead, which led to a big number for him, which led to a big performance.
Yeah.
But when he gets some adversity or gets compromised by getting shuffled or whatever, he has not performed well in the past.
Right.
So he did get the easy trip last time. Karen Kellowan put him right on the lead, and they went 23 and 1, 47 and 1. It was really slow. And then, of course, he sprinted away. He's a good horse when he's afforded that. He's going to get afforded that in here. There's speed, an Army of Light, Tis the Prospect. They're fast horses. And he's going to have to ply his trade from off the pace. And if he can do it, hats off to him. But I definitely respect John Morrison. We had another winner yesterday with Bold Arch.
Ooh, just
continues.
Just hair off the track record.
When you're 2/5 off the track record, aren't you supposed to win by 7 lengths or something? Yeah,
he
but
just
he
won.
didn't. Just Jimmy ran huge. But no, the John Morrison barn's going great, and I definitely wouldn't throw the horse out. I got 6-2-5.
All right, race 4, we agree on the 6 English Bay Teddy. On to the 5th race now, field of 7. Maidens are going to go 6.5, Exactor, Try, Superfecta, and the late pick 3 starts here. Had a lot of trouble with this race.
Well, you should have. It's a $4,000 race in September. They're tough races.
I know.
You're supposed to have some chances.
I ended up with Dino's horse in here, number 6, Devani. Amadeo Perez jumps aboard. Dapper Don certainly in good form right now after having that huge layoff.
Yeah, well, he was actually
4
in.
years.
Yeah, well, that layoff. Yeah, that's
that
ridiculous. He missed 4 years almost.
Exactly.
He wasn't COVID. He missed the entire COVID thing. But Dapper Don, a good runner-up effort last time. He was actually in 2 weeks ago. He did have a loose shoe in the paddock, and trainer Jean Lavallee just said, just scratch him, and that's why he was scratched a couple of weeks ago. And he's come back, and he's live in here. I liked him that day. I'm gonna take him again over Devani, and I put Cairo Crusader, who is in
taking a big drop.
It's a half-price sale, dropping from the maiden 8s down here for the maiden 4, but he still needs to show something. But Dapper Don has showed me some things in his races, and I'm willing to follow him. He always looks good in the paddock, and I think he'll get a nice stalking trip. And Devani, the horse could move forward off of that race, and if he does, he's going to be tough to beat. But I went 2, 6, and 5.
All right, race 5. Mike's heading to the 2, Dapper Don. I'm going to head to the 6, Devani. On to race 6, an allowance optional claiming event, field of 8. They're going to go a mile in the 16th, daily double, Exactor, Try, and Superfecta wagering. Number 4, Foreign Protocol is in for the claiming price of $12,500. Assembled a good crew in here. I went to the 3, Stay Fantastic. Gets back to a level where he's always tough at, but we've got to break and get into the race.
But there's always a but with any horses coming from off the pace in these races, and I don't see a lot of speed in here.
No.
I mean, well, there's Sloop John V, Bazinga Karma could be prominent. I like Rookie Year. Rookie Year is the horse I really do respect in this race. He ran 3rd behind Stormy Blue and Wisely Played, but he tried to chase Stormy Blue, who ended up running 3rd yesterday in that almost near track record performance, and he was only 2 lengths back. Like, Stormy Blue was a tough one to run into at the 16,000 level. Now he's down for 12.5. This is easier, and I respect Hall of Famer Dave Forster. This horse will be ready. Him and his crew, Murray Isbister and Sam Dominguez.
Right.
This horse has looked great, and he's had some tough luck throughout the season. He's run into every tough horse, every sharp horse you can. He ran into Aquitania Rival, At Attention. Soaring for the Sun was going well. At Attention again, and then last time Stormy Blue. This horse has had no picnics this year. This is by far the easiest race Rookie Year can be in. I got to, the price will be right. I just think this horse will run a big race. I put the 3, Say Fantastic, of course, in for second. He will be the favorite. I got to try and beat him as the favorite because he was reliable earlier in the year. Towards the end of the year, his races tend to tail off a bit, but You know, he was a little flat last time, but maybe he'll be better today. I know Edgar had a great day yesterday, winning a couple. And I put Wisely Played in for third, who's a horse that can't really go out and win the race, but he does rely on hot paces, and we'll see how that plays out.
And of course, a horse that could be prominent, and depends on the trip he gets, and just gets no respect. Broken.
You know, I was wondering why he's not in the marathon, but I guess the connections don't want to run him mile 3/8,
Nope.
and they're going to run him for a little more money. And but yeah, it's a tougher spot for him, but we'll see how it plays out. But I got a lot of twos today. Yesterday, somebody mentioned to me that the fives. There was 4 5s. I don't pay attention to numbers.
Yeah.
I'm always trying to handicap and tear the form up and try to pick winners. But somebody said there was 4 5s yesterday. 4 wins, 2 seconds, and a third for the 5. And then 2, and I was just looking. I have the 2 in every race, so it could be 2 day.
All right.
So hopefully for a rookie year.
Race 6, Mike's heading to the 2.
Useless information again.
Rookie year. I'm going to head to the 3. Stay fantastic. On to the 7th and final event. It is marathon number 2 in the series, a mile and 3/8. Exactor tries superfecta. Super high 5 wagering carryover $1,700. And they all might be getting a little tired at the end, so you might get a good payoff on your super high 5. You never know what's going to happen here.
This is a good race. Like make it or break it.
What happened last time?
I don't have an explanation. This horse absolutely chucked it at the 5/16 pole. This horse was out of horse for Amadeo Perez.
Right.
Amadeo Perez could have ridden Laugh With Me or Make It or Break It, or a couple of others in here. He sticks with Make It or Break It.
Right.
I'm going to say something went amiss that day that was very minor and that is fixable. And it might have swallowed its tongue, might be getting a tongue tie today, or just lost its air. I don't know what happened, but the horse ran like it shut off its air, or to stop that badly.
For sure.
This is not a physical, a leg thing. This was something airways, and he's coming back too quick and with a work for anything to be amiss.
Right.
So I'm going to follow him back. I'm going to respect Amadeo. He usually makes the right choice, him and his agent Trapper Barabee, when they're picking between 2 or 3 horses. And I'll take Make It or Break It to win it over Laugh With Me and Artistic Jeweler, who I think will enjoy the mile and 3/8. It's a mare going against the boys. But there is some speed in here. And Make It or Break It will need to be better than he was obviously last time. But that race he won on BC Cup Day was so impressive. He won it with his ears pricked. He could have gone around again. He was an effortless win. I know he had easy fractions, but he's a nice horse, and hopefully he shows it out of former champion Monster.
I'm going to head to the 5, Ehrlich, for our good friends Lance Giesbrick and Gordy Christoph. Good win last time. Kieran Calawan rides, and I think this guy, he's got some back class. He likes to go long, so
the time to get him was last time, though.
Yeah,
you missed him. He was 7-1.
Sorry.
Today he's going to be 8-5, and you don't want to jump on these horses when they're that. Because Kieran Calawan gave this horse a perfect ride.
Yeah.
And he was in behind horses on the fence, popped out in between horses late, and got the money.
He did.
And it couldn't have got a better trip
right.
to defeat Broken, who was the unluckiest of losers. But you pay the penalty for winning, so you're packing $124. You're going farther, which won't hurt Ehrlich, which I agree. This horse is a good, solid marathon horse. But I'm just looking for something other than 2-1 or less, and I just thought this horse, the time to get Ehrlich was last time. And
did you?
No, I didn't pick him. I like Broken. He nailed me on the wire.
So did I.
But he did get a perfect trip to beat him that day. But I just think there's more value maybe with Make It or Break It, who was the favorite at 6-5 last time, and might be 3-1 today off of that terrible race. Right. And Laugh With Me is a marathon horse as well, jumping in. And Artistic Jeweler's cool. I thought there was more.
It's a good race.
A little more. I know there's. Fort Langley.
I was going to say, we haven't talked about
Fort Langley's a neat horse that has not got on track this year.
Nope.
1/3 in 8 starts, but he's never been down for hasn't been down for 62.50 for some. He used to run for 62.50, but it's been a couple of years. But it's in him to win. But whether it surfaces today off his current form, he's tough to back. But it's, when horses have it in them, you got to if you could play 3 or 4 in here, you definitely want to put them in.
Right. All right, race 7 as we kick off that super high 5 with a carryover of 1,700. Mike's heading to the 4, Make It or Break It. It could be the race that he makes it or breaks it. I'm going to head to the 5, Ehrlich. That'll wrap up the Sunday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Don't forget live racing next weekend, same day, Saturday and Sunday.
Yep. Hopefully the weather's good. The looks like it's going to hold today, which is cool. But we're supposed to get some rain over the week. But hopefully by the weekend things will clear up, make things a little more comfortable for our live patrons that come out here and support us. Yeah, next Saturday, Sunday, 2 o'clock, first both
All right,
days.
as we leave you, here's a complete look at our selections for today's card. Till next weekend, good luck, everyone.
Have a good day.
Pleasant good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present is listed as track fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Sunday card. Now please turn to the official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. In the opener, number 4, She's Bourbon on Ice, is 1 pound over. Now please turn to the second. In the second, number 1, BC Choo Choo, is 5 over. Number 2, Crown Council, 3 over. Number 4, Andale, 3 over. Number 5, Stilettos Only, 1 pound over. Currently, no changes in the third. In the fourth, number 1, Groovin' is back, 6 pounds over. Number 4, Back to Liberty, 7 over. Number 5, Military Cross, 3 over. And number 6, English Bay Teddy, 2 pounds over. Race 4 kicks off the pick 4. There is no guarantee. In the fifth, number 1, Little Sister Lee, 3 pounds over. Number 5, Cairo Crusader, is 3 over. Number 6, Davani, is 2 pounds over. In the sixth, please note number 4, Foreign Protocol, is in for the claiming price of $12,500. Number 8, Star Entry, is 4 pounds over. Now please turn to the seventh. Race 7 kicks off our Super High 5, and there is a carryover going in of $1,700. Number 1, Artistic Jeweler, 3 pounds over. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome the following groups joining us for our Sunday card. They include the Share Staff Appreciation Community Day here at Hastings and to Canlin Sports Group. Don't forget, live racing continues next week, Saturday and Sunday. First race both days will be 2 p.m. Thank you for your attention and good luck.
All right, a pleasant good afternoon and welcome to Hastings Racing Live on a pretty nice Sunday afternoon. I think we beat the weather today. It's supposed to be a little lousier than it is, but Got about 16, 17 degrees right now, a little bit of a breeze, helping the horses in the stretch, hurting a bit down the backside. Minimal wind, but fast race strip for our 7-race program today. I'm your paddock host, Mike Heads, along with Bailey Williams and Dan Jukic. It'll be our pleasure to take you through the day. Hopefully provide you with some winning wagers, or at least get you headed in the right direction. Field of 5 to kick things off. $8,000 maidens. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. First half of your early daily double. We also have exacta and triactor wagering here on the first. As we look at number 1, that's Stanford North. Had a brief experiment with the blinkers last time. They took them off. Didn't show any speed that day and got stuck in behind a slow pace and ran on to be third, but just was never really in the race. So they got to put the blinkers back on. They got to halt that experiment. And I'm sure from the rail, they're going to try and go to the front. Currently sitting at 3-1 is Stanford North for owner Mauro Comensoli and trainer Dino Condolinios. Silvino back aboard. Not a lot of speed in here. He's going to have to deal with the 3. He's a saint. But other than that, there's no speed in the lineup. Yeah, I guess probably the best strategy would just try and go to the front, and hopefully you can beat the other horse that's going to be chasing you. He's a saint because he will be right on your shoulder. I've got him picked for second, but I could certainly see the horse winning. That's the 1, Stanford North. Number 2 will be Barbary Bandit. One of 2 Frank Barabee runners in here. Big Gray, son of Value Plus. He was only a half length behind Stanford North and only 2 lengths behind He's a Saint last time they hooked up. He didn't get a great trip at all. He was 3 wide through much of the race. He's going to need a good trip to turn the tables on the 1 and the 3, but it could certainly happen. He's come back with a good work in 48 2. Fraser ably rides, so you get a good break in the weights with Barbary Bandit. And he is the 3rd choice in the wagering right now at 7-2. Number 3 will be He's a Saint. He's your favorite at 6-5. He definitely deserves the hype. He's had 4 seconds and 2/3 in 13 career starts. He's been running against far better horses. He dropped into this level to this level last time, and was kind of covered up in behind the speed, then popped out 3 wide. He's a horse that needs to be in the clear. You see, he wears blinkers, shadow roll. He can't be stuck in behind horses eating dirt. He's got to be out in the clear. Makes the trip a little simpler for him. He's obviously had some troubles winning races because he is now a 13-time maiden and a 4-year-old. But I just think he's found 4 horses that he's got to beat today, and that's why I like him. I'm obviously not impressed with the price I'm going to get, because anytime you get a horse that's running a bunch of seconds, you're not going to get a good price on it in maiden races, because it looks like they're sitting on a win to the public. And this horse has been sitting on a win for a long time. He's eaten a lot of money. He's been a real money burner. But I'm going to get sucked into him today. I'm going to get sucked into the He's a Saint vortex and take him this afternoon. 8-5 with Amadeo Perez. Number 4 will be She's Bourbon on Ice. It's a filly. The only filly in the race, taking on the boys. Does drop from the $16,000 level in here for 8. It does cut back in distance to 6.5 furlongs. She's been routing. Hooked into 2 tough maiden races in her last couple. This is easier for her, but it's I don't know. It's just an odd horse to try and play. Her races back in May were very good. Those at 3rd and 2nd when sprinting, those were good races behind Indiana and Island Living in her first 2 starts. Perhaps better than her form shows. Looks very good here in the paddock, 9-2 for Ashley Martin and Ridge Balgoba, no ride. And number 5 will be Max Booster, another Frank Barabee runner in here. And when you need someone to help saddle, when you got 2 horses in and you got to paddock one of them, you call your brother. And Harold, of course, saddled for Frank, who's on the head end of Max Booster, a couple of Hall of Famers and brothers helping each other out here in the first race. Well beat last time behind. He's a Saint in Stanford North. Obviously, there's Harold giving Brian Boudramsing a leg up. Great to see Brian back in the saddle today after his obviously minor injury yesterday, which caused him to miss both of his mounts. He was off his mounts yesterday, but he's on for his 6 mounts today. And there's a good look at Max Booster at 9-2. All right, field of 5 to kick things off. Maidens, $8,000 claimers, first half of your double. Exacta tries. I went 3-1. 3-1-2 for me here in the opener. Got 7 minutes to post to make your wagers, figure out who you're going to play in here, who's going to be the one you like. Good luck whichever way you go. Let's send it up to Dan for the post parade of race number 1.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. It's a field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. First half of the early daily double, exactor and triactor wagering. Post time is 6 minutes away. Here's the field. Number 1, Stanford North, owned by Moro Comensoli, the rider Silvino Morales. At the head of the post parade, number 2, Barbary Bandit, owned by the Charlie stable, with apprentice Fraser ably up. 3 is He's a Saint, owned by Robert Scott, William Long, Dan McLeod, with Amadeo Perez. Number 4, She's Bourbon on Ice, owned by Harry Holden and Ashley Martin, the rider Ridge Val Gobin. And number 5, Max Booster, owned by Larry and Margaret Getson and the Rocking Barbie outfit. The rider is Brian Boudramsing. 5 minutes to post time. Just a reminder, today is the Share Staff Appreciation and Community Day here at Hastings. They are selling 50-50 tickets. This will be an electronic draw, as they have been selling tickets throughout the week. All right, let's kick off our Sunday card by going down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 5 minutes away from a field of 5 kicking off our Sunday afternoon card. The weather's cooperating a little bit better here today. The track should continue to dry out throughout the afternoon's card. I'm heading to number 3, He's a Saint in here. 3 out of his 5 starts this season, he has been the beaten favorite, hoping to change his luck here as he is currently 3-5. He's coming out of the same race as 4 other competitors in here, and that was back on September 9th, where Military Crossing went gate to wire and got a comfortable lead that nobody could come and catch him. He's a Saint shown a little bit of versatility throughout the year. Breaking from the rail is Stanford North, looking to be one of the lone speeds in this race. Blinkers on today. I think that this is a horse that if he can set nice, comfortable fractions on the front end, will be a nice runner-up in here. And Barbary Bandit is in my show spot. This horse has had a little bit of trouble trips all throughout his 4-year-old campaign here, but he's not putting on the same performance here in the paddock. He looks a little bit more focused. He was not kicking up as high on post parade either. He's warming up very well right now. I went 3-1-2 here in the opener. You have 4 minutes to make your wagers. Get them in early and best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the opener at Hastings as we kick off the Sunday card. Stanford North to the inside gate. She's Bourbon on Ice has been loaded. He's a Saint goes in. The outside gate will be Max Booster. Last of 5 is Barbary Bandit. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Barbary Bandit quick at the break and on the early lead. Here's He's a Saint driving up, and Max Booster from along the inside. Here's Stanford North coming alive as they go under the line for the first time. Stanford North using the inside route grabs the lead now by a head. Barbary Bandit second by a length and a half. Backing off now into third as He's a Saint, followed by Max Booster. A nearly trailer. She's Bourbon on Ice with about 8 lengths to make up. As they run past the half-mile marker, the opening quarter, 22 and 4, and Stanford North to the backstretch with a neck lead from Barbary Bandit on the outside, second by a length and a half. He's a Saint in third, Max Booster at the rail trying to make some headway, and She's Bourbon on Ice now shaken up in fifth. Past the 5/16 they go, the half, 46 and 2, and from along the inside, Stanford North, Barbary Bandit, He's a Saint, followed by Max Booster. She's Bourbon on Ice is only 6 off it as they get set to turn for home. It's Barbary Bandit with the lead, and down the lane they come. Barbary Bandit is drawn off now by 3. Barbary Bandit at the rail is Stanford North on the outside. Max Booster. Barbary Bandit will win the opener in the clear by 5. It'll be Max Booster second, Stanford North third, She's Bourbon on Ice, and He's a Saint. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, Barbary Bandit. Number 5, Max Booster second. Number 1, Stanford North third. And number 4, She's Bourbon on Ice fourth. 2-5-1-4. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 2, Barbary Bandit. He's owned by the Charlie Stable, trained by Frank Barabee, and the winning rider's apprentice, Fraser Abley. Barbary Bandit, a full-year-old gelding by Value Plus out of Turlani. Bred in BC by the owners, the Charlie Stable. Please note the result is official. There are some tote delays currently. The result is official. Prices up on the board. The 2.5 exacta was $200.10. And the $2 try was $548.70. Final running time 118 and 1/100th. In the second, number 1, BC Choo Choo, 5 over. Number 2, Crown Council, 3 over. Number 4, On Delay is 3 over. Number 5, Stilettos Only, 1 over. Post time for race 2, 19 minutes away at 2:30.
right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for race number 2 on our 7-race program. The second race is kick off the pick 5. You pick 5 players and get figuring and scratching out them tickets, getting them ready. Paid $4,600 yesterday. Starts right here, exactas and tries as well on a field of 5. Maidens, $25,000. It's the claiming price. There's only one in for the tag, but the rest are waived. Well, congratulations in race number 1. Wow, Hall of Famer Frank Barabee put on a show. Running 1-2. Barbary Bandit wins it for the Barry family's Charlie Stables. And rider Fraser Abley, no doubt about it, winner. But Max Booster got up for second for Larry and Margaret Getson and the Rocking Barbie outfit. And Brian Boudramsing. To complete a Frank Barabee exactor. A trained exactor in race number 1. Here's the one. This is BC Choo Choo. Filly taking on the boys. A couple of fillies in here. The 1 and the 5 are girls taking on their male counterparts. She's got some speed, does BC Choo Choo. There isn't a ton of speed in here. She's not blazing fast, but she can probably get to the front in here if that was the game plan. Second, Ebony Eyes in a maiden 20 grand early in her last race. It was a maiden 16, actually. She was in for the 20, being a BC bred. Antonio Reyes will be the new pilot on BC Choo Choo as Brian Boudramsing ends up on the 3 horse. Currently 3-1 on BC Choo Choo. I think that price will rise a bit as we get closer to post time. Been off since August the 11th, so what's that, 6 weeks? And she's had a couple of good works, 47-3, followed up by a 48-4 last Sunday morning. But I think the whole key to her success will be getting out there and getting in position. If she does, well, then she can be a player. If she gets stuck in behind horses like Crown Council and Desired Outcome, it's going to be really tough for her to get better than third. So she needs to leave that for that number 1 post well for Don and Sue Daynard. And best wishes to them. Doesn't look like they're here today, probably back in Calgary, but best wishes to the Daynards. See how BC Choo Choo does today. Number 2 will be Crown Council for Rob and Vicky Gilker. Back-to-back good efforts. This horse has just been very good in his last 2. He's improved a ton. That second behind Brian's Delight, it was a pretty good time, too. She was well clear of the 3rd horse, or he was well clear of the 3rd horse. It's a homebred for them. Out of the mare they claimed, Scream Queen, or raised Scream Queen. Look at that workout. He's been off for 6 weeks as well. But that final work in 59-2, wow, that's a good one. 3 will be Desired Outcome. That's my top pick in here. It was between the 2 and the 3. It's 2-3, 3-2 for me. This is a kind of a coin toss. I went Desired Outcome for the Ironside Stables and Rob Van Overshot. Good second to Bazinga Karma. Good second prior to that to Space. Good second prior to that to Wicked Knight. I just hope he's not stuck in the number 2 spot and continuing to run second. 5-2 second choice right now, but I'm sure he'll go off as the favorite or close to co-favorite. He'll be under 2-1 when we get to the gate. 4 will be On Delay. On Delay. Good third behind Bazinga Karma. Well behind the Desired Outcome, though. He's got to be a little bit better, trying to find a little more today for the 888 Racing. And number 5 will be Stilettos Only, the other filly in the lineup for John Snow. Good even effort behind Ebony Eyes and BC Choo Choo. Did get a wide trip in that one. She showed she's got a lot of talent. This filly ran a really good race after breaking slowly and racing wide. There's a lot more there, and we'll see if it surfaces today. She's currently sitting at 9-1 with apprentice Fraser Abley. It's 3-2 for me. I like 3. I like 3-2 a lot in here. Good luck, everyone, here in race number 2.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 2, field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor try and $1 pick 5 wagering, no carryover. Post time is 8 minutes away. Please note number 1, BC Choo Choo, and number 2, Crown Council, both excused from post parade. Field includes number 1, BC Choo Choo, owned by Don Daynard and Sue Daynard with Antonio Reyes. 2, Crown Council, owned by Robin Vicky Gilker with Kieran Kellewan. 3 is Desired Outcome, owned by the Ironside Stables Limited, Brian Budremsing in the saddle. 4 is Andale, owned by 888 Racing with Ridge Balgobin. And the 5, Stilettos Only, owned by Trinity West Stables Incorporated, apprentice Fraser Abley in the saddle. 7 minutes to post time. All right, once again, let's go down to the paddock area. Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. A field of 5 here in race number 2. We saw the speed hold there back in the opener. Gate to wire victory for Barbary Bandit. The one in here that has the most natural speed is the current favorite and my second choice, and that's Crown Council, breaking from the 2-hole. Was a little bit anxious last time he ran, going 1 1/16 for the first time. Was having a little bit of trouble behind the gate. Today he is excused from post parade, trying to keep this gelding as calm as possible to get the best result coming out of the gate. I am going to head to the 3, Desired Outcome, very sharp here in the mornings in the paddock here today. And I really like these maidens going 1 1/16 and shortening back up to get that maiden victory. He'll hopefully have a little bit of a pace to run down, and that will probably come from my 1 horse, BC Choo Choo, trying to go with Crown Council. Antonio Reyes is aboard for the first time, but she will definitely have to improve her speed figures here to get capitalizing on that. Her finishing times just haven't been quite as good as the rest of the field, but I think she is one likely to try and go with the 2, Crown Council. I went 3, 2, 1 here in race number 2. You have 5 minutes to make your wagers, and the pick 5 starts here. Best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the second at Hastings. Crown Council, the first one up. Followed by Andale. Outside gate is Stilettos Only. BC Choo Choo to the inside. And Desired Outcome. 5 in, they're at the post. There they go. Crown Council trying to zip off for the early lead, but down on the inside, here's BC Choo Choo. These two now hook up from the far outside is Stilettos Only, followed by Andale, and the early trailer is Desired Outcome. To the clubhouse turn they go, and BC Choo Choo has the rail and a short lead. Crown Council right there on the outside. They've opened up 3 on Stilettos Only. Then 2.5 for the back is Andale, and the trailer Desired Outcome. The opening quarter in 22-2 as they head down the backstretch. BC Choo Choo and Crown Council there now noses apart. 3.5 lengths back. There goes Desired Outcome with a rail skimming ride. On the far outside is Underlay and Stilettos Only. Half 46 flat. They've reached the far turn and a quarter mile to home. And Crown Council on the outside pops a neck in front. BC Choo Choo Desired Outcome is still closing, as is On Delay. Eighth of a mile from home, and Crown Council comes home with a length lead. And down the lane they come. Crown Council, pressure coming from Desired Outcome on the outside. Crown Council at the rail. Desired Outcome on the outside. These two matching strides, they hit the wire. I think it's Desired Outcome over Crown Council. On Delay third. BC Choo Choo and Stilettos Only. Photo sign to be posted. The photo sign has been posted. Please hold all tickets. In the photo number 3, Desired Outcome, the unofficial winner. Number 2, Crown Council second. Number 4, Underlay third. Number 1, BC Choo Choo fourth. 3, 2, 4, 1 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 2, number 3, Desired Outcome. Owned by the Ironside Stables Limited, trained by Rob Van Overshot, assisted by Lisa McPherson. The winning rider, Brian Budramsing. Desired Outcome is a 3-year-old gelding by Rallis out of Magic Vixen, bred in BC by Watson Bay Stables. The result is official. 3-2 exact, a $2 price was $6.10. $2 try was $15.90. The daily double 2 and 3 returned $19.20. Final running time 1:17 and 45/100ths. Race 3 has no changes. Post time for the third, 22 minutes away at 3 o'clock.
Okay, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 3 here at Hastings. This third race is for $4,000 claimers. Our good old war horses that try so hard for everyone. Got a field of 6 of them to go a mile and a 16th. They might not be the most gifted horses, but they still put on a very good show. And they're in with their friends. They all comparable in ability. We have Exacta, Triactor, Superfecta. Your first pick 3 of the day is here as well. Here in the third. Well, congratulations too. Oh, what a good race in race number 2. Wow, Crown Council and Desired Outcome. They put on a great show through the stretch, but it was the Ironside Stables and Rob Van Overshot and Brian Bood-Ramsing that just get the nose down and with Desired Outcome. As the 3-horse did defeat the 2, Crown Council. Rob and Vicky Gilker's horse ran way too good to lose under Karen Kello on. Just one of those things. You just run 117 and 2 and you get beat. And that's by the narrowest of margins, but they were well clear. But Desired Outcome got the money in race number 2. Here's the one. This is Frankie Machine. It's been on the missing list, finally surfaced last weekend for the first time this year. Was in a sprint. He's never been much of a sprinter. He's a distance horse and had a great season last year, winning 3 times and banking just over $30,000. He's been a real cool horse for the Willow Creek Farms, Fabio Chiesa and Steve Henson. But obviously something went amiss in his final start or something during spring training because he's missed so much time and finally got back to the races for that a last place performance sprinting at this $4,000 level. This race, you know, it's not easy. Like, Dynamiter's in good form. He's a nice horse, so he's going to need to be very good, Frankie Machine, even though he's the best horse in the race. If everyone ran their best race in here, their career best, I mean, Frankie Machine wins by 10 lengths. But obviously, is his career best going to surface today, and that's what one must assess. And I think he will run, obviously, far better than he did last time because he is at his preferred distance of a mile and a 16. But he'll still need to be good. There's no slouches in here. So he'll need to pick up his game. You know, if you want to take 4 to 5 on him, for me, that's a little low. Amadeo Perez will ride. It's certainly not going to help the price having Amadeo aboard, but he's your current favorite. Number 2 will be Dynamiter. He's the current relevant horse. He's doing well. He's had 3 wins from 6 starts. He's run through his conditions at the 4,000 level. He broke his maiden for Russ and Lois Bennett and Barb Heads for 4,000. Came back 2 races later to run for 4,000 and a non-2 for Nicole Rycroft and the Georgopoulos brothers. And got claimed and moved to the Win Stables and dropped down to the 4,000 level, a non-3 lifetime to win. This is where he belongs. But when he runs, he runs good races, and he's the now horse. He's doing well, and he's probably the speed of the lineup, and you got to catch him. Victory goes through Dynamiter. Currently sitting at 2 to 1. Fraser Abley will ride. 3 will be Just Make Believe for the Last Call Racing Stable and Kathy Bourne. Bremner does the training. A distant third behind Dynamiter. He's a little wide last time. They could exit the same race. On his best day, he wins. He can win in here. I've liked him in his last 2 or 3 starts, and I can see him winning. I got him in for third, but if he won, it certainly wouldn't shock me today. This track's got some moisture in it. He likes that. He's a big, long, striding horse. I think this track will help him. We'll see if it's enough to defeat Dynamiter and Frankie Machine. Silvino Morales rides at 9 to 1. At least you're getting right now a fair price on Just Make Believe. 4 will be Patty Dioro, another good, honest horse. He finished about a length behind Just Make Believe last time. He obviously needs to be a little bit better, but once again, this is a different racetrack than the one he ran on September the 10th. I think you'll see different results. We'll see if it helps him. It's the one win from 8 starts this year. His form's been a little in and out, and right now it's been out. His last 3 starts, he's been off the board, which explains his long shot status. 5 will be ace deuce. He threw in a clunker last time, the 12-year-old. Got beat 20 links. Something went amiss that day. He's better than that. His race 2 back, he won against an easier field. I think you'll see a better ace deuce today. Whether it's good enough to beat Dynamiter, Just Make Believe, and Frankie Machine, I'm not sure, but could be a superfecta horse. 8-1 on ace deuce. And number 6 will be Vancouver's Hunter. I think Vancouver's Hunter and ace deuce are pretty close in ability, the 5 and the 6. They're both maybe outgunned in here. We'll see. Kamal Santo will be aboard for Hall of Famer Harold Barabee, 10-1 on Vancouver's Hunter, who also won 2 starts back in an easier race that was for horses that hadn't placed at the meet. Same as ace deuce. Those wins were against far easier. I think the inside 3 horses are the ones you should likely be zeroing in on. I went 2-1-3. Good luck here in race 3. You're kicking off another pick 3 here. We also have Exacta Triactor, your first superfecta event of the afternoon. And if you don't like any of those wagers, that's okay. You got your win place show all the time. You can bet whatever you want, just to win, just to place, just to show. Good luck, everyone, here in the 3rd.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 3, field of 6 to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Post time in 8 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Frankie Machine, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, and Fabio Chiesa with Amadeo Perez aboard. Number 2 is Dynamiter, owned by the Win Racing Stables. The rider, apprentice Fraser Abley. Number 3, Just Make Believe, owned by Last Call Racing Stable and Kathy Bourne. Silvino Morales up. Number 4, Paddy Dioro, owned by Gabriel Mathusic with Brian Boudram Singh. 5 is Ace Deuce, owned by Barb Heads. The rider's Antonio Reyes. And number 6, Vancouver's Hunter, owned by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Barabee. The rider is Kamal Santo. 7 minutes to post time.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. First one up will be Frankie Machine. Followed by Patty Dioro. Dynamiter goes in. Ace Deuce. Two left to load, Just Make Believe, and Vancouver's Hunter. Six in, they're at the post. Just Make Believe is now backed out. There they go. Just Make Believe and Ace Deuce, 5 for the early lead. Now Dynamiter drives up the inside. Vancouver's Hunter, Patty Dioro, the early trailer is Frankie Machine. They're on the turn, and now Dynamiter comes away with the lead. Dynamiter leads it by 3/4 of a length. Ace Deuce is second now by 2.5. Just Make Believe in third. Vancouver's Hunter fourth. Then Patty Dioro at the rail, and it's about 5 back to Frankie Machine. Solid opening tempo, 23-3. Through the stretch for the first time, and it is Dynamiter with a clear lead now by 1.5 lengths. Ace Deuce in second. Just Make Believe is third. Patty Dioro fourth. Followed by Vancouver's Hunter, and 4.5 back to the trailer, Frankie Machine. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The half a speedy 46-4. Past the half mile marker they go as they head for the backstretch. And Dynamiter's clear by 2.5. It's now Patty Dioro who takes up second. Ace Deuce is third. Just Make Believe. Frankie Machine is now asked for run in fifth. Vancouver's Hunter the trailer. As they head past the 5/16 marker, Dynamiter confronted by Patty Dioro. And now Patty Dioro leads it by a length. Moving up on the outside, Just Make Believe. There's Frankie Machine in a little tight there. At the rail, Dynamiter, Ace Deuce, and Vancouver's Hunter. 6 furlongs in 1:11-4. As they get set to turn for home, Patty Dioro with the lead. And down the lane they come. Patty Dioro, Just Make Believe. And now Frankie Machine splits rivals. Deep stretch. Patty Dioro, Frankie Machine. Frankie Machine will win it. Patty Dioro second, Just Make Believe third. Dynamiter a long way back in fourth. Photo sign posted. Hold all tickets. In the photo, number 1, Frankie Machine, the unofficial winner. Number 4, Patty Dioro second. Number 3, Just Make Believe third. Number 2, Dynamiter was fourth. 1, 4, 3, 2, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner the third, number 1, Frankie Machine. He's owned by the Willow Creek Farms and Fabio Chiesa, trained by Steve Henson, assisted by Robbie Henson, and the winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Frankie Machine is an 8-year-old gelding by Wilburn out of Let the Party Begin, Bred in Kentucky by John Fradkin and Diane Fradkin. The result is official. One for exacta was $28. 143 $2 try was $59.80. 20-cent super, $10.79. Final running time for the mile and a 16th, 144 and 53 100ths. Up next, race 4. Number 1, Groovin is back 6 over. Number 4, Back to Liberty is 7 over. Number 5, Military Cross 3 over. 6, English Bay Teddy 2 pounds over. Post time 21 minutes away at 3:30.
Okay, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 4 here at Hastings. This 4th race does kick off the pick 4 on races 4 through 7. Got to field the 6 $8,000 claimers. They're non-2 lifetime. You're going to go 6.5 furlongs. We also have Exacta Tractor Superfectus to go along with your win, play, show bets here on race number 4. Congratulations in race number 3 to Willow Creek Farms and Fabio Chiesas, Frankie Machine, and trainer Steve Henson and Amadeo Perez. What a good race. Another good race. 3 of them at the wire. Patty Dior ran a huge one. So did Just Make Believe. But Frankie Machine splits horses late to get up for the victory as the 7-5 favorite in race number 3. Here's the one. This is Groovin' Is Back. Second up off the claim for Eric Gutierrez. No luck going long last time, but they're going to shorten him back up to 6.5 furlongs. He took a seat in behind the leaders last time. He's had a good trip there, and it's kind of where he's probably best, just tucked in behind the speed. Currently at 19-1. He's not a 19-1 shot. He's definitely a better chance than that. Silvino Morales will ride for Eric Gutierrez, who's had a great season. Batting just under 30%. Next up will be the 2. This is An Army of Light. Made his lone start here at Hastings back in July of this year. He's been off for a couple of months. But it was a winning effort over Crown Council and Cairo Crusader. It wasn't the toughest of maiden 16s, so they're going to run him for non-2-8 here. Couple of works since that race. Obviously some hiccups along the way getting him back to the races. But he's a pretty classy guy. Started his career off in Southern California. Has found his way up here to Vancouver. But he certainly liked the easier company in his first start here. Amadeo Perez was aboard for that victory, and he's looking for another winner today. Likely will be the pace setter in here. Went 22-1 last time, and will probably be shipped off for the lead. Even money, he deserves to be the favorite. I don't know about an even money favorite, you know, being off so long. But the connections have done well together. They're 48% this year. Amadeo Perez and Barb. I know Barb's about 40% with Peter Redicott, 45% or something. There's pretty nice horses being led over that are owned by Peter Redicott, though. Number 3 will be Tis the Prospect for Roger Snow and Mel Snow. Uncle Mel does the training. This one run of an improved race. A filly going against the boys. Showed good speed. Got tired late against Miss the Hype and Tam Tricky. Not sure if she can go crazy on the front end like that. She didn't finish in those races when she was going really quick early. But we'll see how she plays out. But, she looks very good here in the paddock. She's had a couple of good works since her last race. $7-1 on the filly, Tis the Prospect. Next up's the 4. This is Back to Liberty. Battled on the pace last time with Azov C. Those two kind of dueled each other into defeat. All back runners came in. Better Tone, English Bay Teddy, and Logical Al. Back in sprinting, though, is Back to Liberty. We'll see if that improves him. Antonio Reyes will be aboard. 7-1 on Back to Liberty. Next up's the 5. This is Military Cross. He looked like King Kong when he made the lead last time. 23-1, 47-1. He ran very quick at the end of the race. When he doesn't get the lead, though, he's not as, as strong. But we'll see this year. It's hard to say off his 2-year-old season last year. But his first up run, he was okay behind Emperor of the North. He's a Saint. Those horses are far lesser than these ones. Maybe not Emperor of the North, but tough horse to figure, but he ran so well last time. People are backing him. And number 6 is English Bay Teddy. Not sure why he's 5-1. He's been a good second in his last 2 races. Ran into some pretty good ones in Logical Al and Better Tone. Brian Budramsing gets the call. Good race here. Really no standout for me. I went 6-2-5. You know, the 2 and 6 are the ones for me in here. Put Military Cross definitely in for 3rd, but no love for anyone. I think you need a few horses in here in the pick 4. Good luck, everyone.
The horses on the track at Hastings for race number 4. It's a field of 6. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and pick 4 wagering. There is no guarantee on the pick 4. Race 4 today is the Share Family and Community Services Day at the races. Here's the field number 1. Grooven is back, owned by the G.O. Stables and Alexa Ramirez with Silvino Morales. Number 2, An Army of Light, owned by Peter Reddicup, BC Limited. Amadeo Perez rides. 3, Tis the Prospect, owned by Roger Snow. The rider is apprentice Fraser Abley. Number 4, Back to Liberty, owned by Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Reddicup. Antonio Reyes aboard. 5 is Military Cross, owned by John and Kim Morrison. The rider is Kieran Kellewan. And the 6, English Bay Teddy, owned by Julie Balanzano and Susanna Colandino. The rider, Brian Budramsing. 6 minutes to post time.
All right, pick 4 time here at Hastings, sponsored by TwinSpires.com for Sunday, September 24th. I've spread out deep in this opening leg. I've gone 4 with 1, 2, 5, 6, with 2, 6, with 1, 3, 5, with 4, 5 in the nightcap for $9.60. Mike's gone 3 deep in the opening leg, 2, 5, 6, with the same horses, 2, 6 in the second leg, 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 4, 5. He spread deep in the marathon for $14.40. That is the pick 4 here at Hastings, sponsored by TwinSpires.com.
All right, time to go down to the paddock area and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. You got to look there at Dan and Mike's pick 4 tickets. A very tough handicapping race here to kick off that pick 4 right here with 6 horses to go, 6 1/2 furlongs. Number 2, An Army of Light, is my 3rd choice in here and currently 3-2 favorite on the board. Definitely has the rail advantage and a lot of speed. Did get that gate to wire victory back in July, but we have not seen him back at the races since. He's had 2 nice works in preparation for today's race, but it's getting a little bit cooler and he was a little warm here in the paddock, went out onto post parade with a little bit of sweat. So it'll be interesting to see how he warms up and maybe settles out on the track. Number 6, English Bay Teddy. He got that maiden victory 4 starts back in 118 flat, which is quick for this field. A lot of them are going down in 119 or 118 and change. He's shortening back up from going a mile and a 16th. We've seen a lot of horses lately have success doing that. And he hooked a very tough Better Tones last time and had a nice runner-up effort, showing a little bit of versatility. It was the first time that he was not able to be on or near the front end, sat in behind horses and made a good run late. My top choice in here is Military Cross. This horse doesn't need the front end, judging from his past performance. He had the nice win last time, opening up by 5 1/2. but there is some speed to the inside of him here today, and I'm just a little bit concerned that if he does get hooked, horses are being able to close well today, that it might set up a little bit better for that outside horse, English Bay Teddy. I went 5-6-2 here in race number 4, which kicks off your pick 4 wager. Best of luck and get them in early.
Under 3 minutes to post time at Hastings.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the 4th at Hastings. Grooven is back to the inside gate, and Army of Light, gate 2. Tis this Prospect comes up. Back to Liberty, gate 4. Military Cross. And the outside gate, English Bay Teddy. Six in, they're at the post. There they go. They've all come away well. Tis the Prospect and Army of Light vie for the early lead. At the rail is Grooven is back. Then racing along in 4th, Military Cross. 5th is English Bay Teddy. 6th, back to Liberty. Sprinting away, Tis the Prospect. Opens up in the field now by 5. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Tis the Prospect is well in the clear. An Army of Light from the outside, second by a head. At the rail, Grooven is back 3rd. Military Cross, 2 back in 4th. Then 3 for the back, English Bay Teddy. Trailer back to Liberty. He's about 9 off the lead. Opening quarter, a rapid 22 flat. 3 furlongs to run. Tis the Prospect. The lead shortening now to 2. Grooven is back, sits in 2nd. And Army of Light is 3rd. Then Military Cross. English Bay Teddy now trying to move up along the inside. And back to Liberty. 45 and 4. 3/16 from home. And it is still Tis the Prospect with the lead. On the outside, Grooven is back. English Bay Teddy swings wide for the drive, and down the lane they come. Tis the Prospect. Grooven is back, is closing on the outside. English Bay Teddy right there. Grooven is back with a short lead. Grooven is back. English Bay Teddy going to be close for 3rd between Back to Liberty and Tis the Prospect. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Grooven is back. 6, English Bay Teddy 2nd. There is a photo for 3rd. Hold all tickets. 1-6 and a photo. In the photo for 3rd, number 4, Back to Liberty is 3rd. Number 3, Tis the Prospect 4th. 1-6-4-3, unofficial. Please note there will be a steward's review into the stretch run of race 4. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 4, number 1, Grooven is back. Owned by the GO Stables and Alexa Ramirez, trained by Eric Gutierrez. Winning rider, Silvino Morales. Grooven is back is a 3-year-old gelding by Bakken out of Omi, bred in BC by Elton Gunther. Race 4 today is the Share Family and Community Services Day at the races. And now, on behalf of Hastings Racecourse, Ryan McCartney will be making a check presentation to Share Family and Community Services on their Community Day here at Hastings. The amount that is being presented to Share is $5,000. Please note now the stewards have posted the inquiry sign after their brief review. An inquiry into the stretch run of race 4. Hold all tickets. Please note, after Stewart's review and the inquiry, they have placed number 1. Grooven is back to third for interfering with number 4, Back to Liberty, approaching the finish line and costing this horse the opportunity for a better placing. So on the board now it's 6, 4, 1, and 3. 6, 4, 1, and 3. Number 1, Grooven is back, disqualified, back to third for causing interference on number 4, Back to Liberty, in deep stretch, costing this horse an opportunity for a better placing right there. The winner now, number 6, English Bay Teddy, owned by Julie Balanzano and Susanna Colandino. Trained by Rob Van Overshot, assisted by Lisa McPherson, and ridden by Brian Boudram Singh. English Bay Teddy is a 3-year-old gelding by Texas Wildcatter out of Rosa de Qualita. Bred in BC by Jim and Ann Allendale. The result is official. The result official. 6-4 exacta was worth $23.50. 6-4-1 $2 try was $99. 20-cent super, $43.35. Final running time 1:17 and 83 100ths. In the 5th race, number 1, Little Sister Lee, 3 over. Number 5, Cairo Crusader, 3 over. 6, Devani is 2 over. Post time just 17 minutes away at 4:05.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 5 here at Hastings. 5th race is for $4,000 maidens. None of them have ever won a race. And somebody's going to break through today. Got 7 of them lined up to go 6.5 furlongs. Kicking off your late pick 3. We also have exacta, triactor, and superfecta wagering here on the 5th. Congratulations to Julie Balanzano and Susanna Calandino's English Bay Teddy, as they are the benefactor of an inquiry. Trainer Rob Van Overshot, rider Brian Bood-Ramsing get their second winner of the day. Of course, they did capture race number 2 with desired outcome. A trainer rider did, but English Bay Teddy wins via disqualification in race number 4. Here's the one. This is Little Sister Lee. Goes back in blinkers today. Blinkers on. Expect the filly by Numani to show some speed. It's usually up on the front end anyway, but the blinkers will definitely ensure that she's out there. There is the threat of a pace duel between the 1 and the 3. See if that's the way it plays out. But Kamal Santo will be aboard. He's aboard for that second place run behind Texas Legacy in a pretty good race. Although she was afforded a 23.47 1/2. Don't think she'll get that today, but we'll see. Currently 4-1. That's the filly, Little Sister Lee, running against the boys today. There's a couple of fillies in here, the 1 and the 4. Number 2 will be Dapper Dawn. He's my top pick. Liked him last time he was in, but he got scratched because he had a loose shoe, and Connections just decided to forgo the race and not go through the old trying to put the shoe back on thing and delay everything. But he just missed the Milo's Command in a good effort. I think he's going the right way. Not a tough race. I think he's going to be a force in here. I'll take the 2 Dapper Dawn for owner trainer Jean Lavallee and rider Jose Gomez. Some low profile Connections, but it'd be nice to see them win one. Number 3 will be Showman for Harold and Sandra Barabee. Curry Powell will ride. He's going to try and go to the front. He was a distant third behind Something Elusive, who came back to win, and also about 5 lengths behind Devani, who's also in the lineup this afternoon. He's got the speed. He just hasn't had the stamina of late. 8-1 on Showman. 4 will be Stolo Spirit. She has no speed. She'll be a back marker early. She'll get closing third. Only got beat a length to Milo's Command and Dapper Dawn in a similar race. Leary Citroen will climb aboard. 5 will be Cairo Crusader. Continues his descent down the claiming ladder. Couldn't battle with Military Cross in his last and ended up a no-threat 5th. His run 3 starts back on July 15th, plots him in the mix, or definitely gives him a shot to win. He looks great here in the paddock. Antonio Reyes will ride for trainer Barb Heads. Currently is 7-2 on the 5. Cairo Crusader is facing much easier today. Number 6 will be Devani. Made his first start of the season a couple of weeks back in a maiden 4 grander. Was a distant second. Somebody had to run second in the race. He's going to get over bet because of that. He defeated Showman. There wasn't much in that 5-horse field. But Something Elusive, on the flip side, did come back to win easily in a non-2 last weekend. Amadeo Perez will ride Devani. And number 7 will be Dinero. Finished behind Devani and Showman in that race. Obviously, he needs to be better than that if he's going to win today. Fraser Abley will be back aboard. Been aboard for his last 5 races. First time he's missed the board in some time. Big son of Jersey Town. I went 2-6-5. I'm going to take Dapper Dawn. I got no love for anyone in here. It's one of those races where anything could happen. It's a bit of a cop-out, but yeah, anything can go in this race in a maiden 4 grander. Good luck here in the 5th. You got 8 minutes to figure it all out.
The horses on the track at Hastings for race number 5, field of 7. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. Post time in 8 minutes. Please note number 4, Stolo Spirit, excused from post parade. Here's the field number 1, Little Sister Lee, owned by Roy and Dixie Jacobson. Kemal Santo rides. 2 is Dapper Dawn, owned by Jean Lavallee, the rider Jose Gomez. 3, Showman, owned by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Barabee, Curry Powell in the saddle. 4, Stolo Spirit, owned by the LNS Farms Limited with Leary Cicheran. 5 is Cairo Crusader, owned by the RNH Stable, Antonio Reyes aboard. 6, Davani, owned by Moro Comensoli, the riders Amadeo Perez. And number 7, Dinero, owned by 888 Racing, the riders apprentice Fraser Abley. 7 minutes to post time. Please note number 3, Showman, returning to the paddock for a saddle adjustment. Now let's go down to the paddock area and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. Showman will be joining them on post parade here shortly as he is behind me getting tack adjusted. I'm going to head to the 6, Davani, in here. Currently your favorite on the toe board at 2 to 1. We hadn't seen him since his 2-year-old, one and only start as a 2-year-old. Had some time off, but came back with a very impressive runner-up effort here, first asking during his 3-year-old campaign. I do think that if this horse is able to tuck in behind some of that speed, there should be quite a bit of it for him to run down. Little Sister Lee from the rail does add the blinkers today and is very sharp on post parade right now. So she will be looking and vying for that early lead, setting up nicely for Davani to run down. Number 2, Dapper Dawn. Hadn't seen him at the races for quite some time, but hasn't missed the top 4 since returning to racing. He had a second, just settling 4 seconds, last time out, just lost by a neck. He will be looking for some redemption in here. Jose Gomez has had great success with him, 2 runner-up efforts here. And rounding out my top 3 is another closer, Cairo Crusade. Tried the front end style last time, wasn't quite to his liking. He did fade to 5th. If he's able to track in behind, I think we'll see an improved effort from Cairo Crusader in here today. I went 6 to 5. You have a field of 7 looking for that maiden win here in race number 5. Best of luck.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the 5th at Hastings. Little Sister Lee to the inside gate. Dapper Dawn goes in. The gray Showman comes forward. Stolo Spirit. Cairo Crusader. Devani. And Dinero to the outside. 7 in. They're at the post. Riders now off the 7. Dinero. Apprentice Fraser Abley back aboard. Dinero very fractious in the gate, as is Little Sister Lee, and now Stolo Spirit is stirred up. There they go. Cairo Crusader dwelt at the break. Little Sister Lee from the inside sent right off for the early lead. It's Dapper Dawn with a good spot. Showman's up on the outside, followed by Devani. Wide on the track is Dinero. Big break of about 5 now to Stolo Spirit, and about 6 to Cairo Crusader. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Little Sister Lee shows the way by a length and a quarter. Showman in second. It's Devani third. Dapper Dawn's at the rail. He's about 4 off the lead. Dinero's on the outside. Another break of 5 now to Stolo Spirit, and 3 to Cairo Crusader. Opening quarter, 22 and 3. 3 furlongs to run. Little Sister Lee. Showman inching up on the outside. Devani now pushed along in third. Dapper Dawn at the rail in fourth. On the outside is Dinero. Quarter mile from home, half 47 flat. Showman has a short lead now from the outside. At the rail, it's Little Sister Lee, followed by Devani and Dapper Dawn. As they turn for home, it's Showman with a short lead. Little Sister Lee. Devani is trying to split runners. Dapper Dawn's trying to find room at the rail. Showman with a short lead. Here comes Devani. Devani and Showman, they are right together. Dapper Dawn at the rail will be settling for third. Outside, Stolo Spirit fourth. The photo sign is on the board. Hold all tickets. Please note the inquiry sign has also been posted by the stewards. They are going to review the start of race 5. Please hold all tickets. In the photo, number 6, Devani, the unofficial winner. Number 3, Showman second. 2, Dapper Dawn third. 4, Stolo Spirit fourth. 6-3-2-4. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 5, number 6, Davani. He's owned by Mauro Comensoli, trained by Dino Condolinius. The winning rider is Amadeo Perez. Davani is a 3-year-old gelding by Numani out of Avadiva. Bred in BC by the owner, Mauro Comensoli. On the board, 6-3-2-4. Please note after review, the stewards have ordered a refund on number 5, Cairo Crusader, as this horse did not receive a fair start. Once again, number 5, Cairo Crusader, will have a full refund. Did not receive a fair start. Any multi-leg tickets, you will receive the board favorite, who was the winner, number 6, Davani. Once again, a full refund on number 5, Cairo Crusader. The result is official. The 6-3 $2 exactor was $55.90. The try was $116.90. 20-cent super was $35.60. And the pick 3 of 3, returned $16.55. Once again, a full refund on the 5. Cairo Crusader did not receive a fair start. All win, play, show, exactor, try, and superfected tickets refunded. Pick 3 tickets, you got the board favorite, who was the 6th, the winner, Davani. Final running time 119.75 100ths. In the 6th, number 4, Foreign Protocol, in for the claiming price of $12,500. Number 8, Star Entry, is 4 over. Post time 18 minutes away at 4:35.
Okay, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 6 here at Hastings. This will be our feature race of the day. It's a good one. It's a 12-5 non-2 lifetime. They're 12-5 claimers or horses that have not won 2 races throughout their careers. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. First half of your late daily double. We also have Exacta and Triactor Superfectus. Got a good field of 8 here. A good group. Got an 8-horse field and a 9-horse field to close it out. Nice marathon race. Our 2 best races of the day we've saved for the last 2. Oh, and race number 5, congratulations to Mauro Comasoli, Dino Condolinos, and Amadeo Perez as Devani just gets up in deep stretch to hang it on poor Showman, who looked like he had a victory, but in his 20th career start, but he just missed by the narrowest of margins. But Devani got the money in race number 5. Number 1 will be Wisely Played. For Kamal Santo and Charlene Miller, this one was a distant second to Stormy Blue and a tough non-3. This race is easier, but this horse just missed to Stay Fantastic on a couple of different occasions, and Stay Fantastic is the horse to beat in here, currently at 2-1. But this horse, good price at 9-2. It's a good alternative if you want to get a little more of a price, because this horse is every bit as good as anyone in here. His only problem is he's an off-the-pace horse. He needs some luck with the trip, and often he doesn't get it. And he's not fast enough to split horses when openings happen, and he has to go wide all the time, and a lot of days he's not good enough to go 5 wide and circle the field and win. So he just needs some luck with the trip. But with an 8-horse field, it's going to be difficult. This is the biggest field he's been in some time. But no strike against his ability. He's good enough to win today. It's just going to need some luck with the trip. 4-1 now on Wisely Played. Number 2 is Rookie Year. Big Gray. I'm going to take him on top. He's my pick. I think he can get the lead in here. And if he doesn't get the lead, I still think he's going to be in a very good forward position behind or close to a very slow pace. He's hooked into every tough horse we have here on the grounds, pretty much. Hooked into Aquitania Rival, At Attention twice, Soaring for the Sun, Big Union, Stormy Blue. Like, those are miles better horses than what he's facing in here. And I think this is a good opportunity for him. I like Rookie Year. I'm going to try him to win it. Number 3 will be Stay Fantastic. He's kind of the logical horse, even though we did throw in a clunker last time. He ran well behind in that Stormy Blue race. But he's better than that. I think you'll see a much better performance from him today. He was on the outside through much of the race. When he doesn't get a good trip, he can sometimes throw in those 5ths and 4ths. But when he gets on the inside and gets into a comfortable spot, he's always tough to beat at this level. 5-2 on Stay Fantastic. Number 4 is Foreign Protocol. This will be foreign territory for him, going a mile and a 16th. This will be something new. Not sure what kind of tactics they're going to use. Sometimes he comes from last, sometimes he goes to the front. Never know what they're going to do with the Milburn outfit, what kind of speed they're going to show with Larry Citroen, their barn rider. One thing about it, he's a cool horse. He's won 10 times throughout his career. 9-2 is the price on Foreign Protocol. 5 is Broken. He decided to stay out of the marathon races. Going to step up in here and run in a tougher, a 12-5, but going shorter, a mile and a 16th. He just got caught late by Ehrlich in his last. He ran a good race, though. No disgrace to him in losing last time. He's in top form. 6 will be Sloop John B. He'll be responsible for part of the pace, I would think. He's usually up near the leaders. The 7, Bazinga Karma. He's not fast. Number 7, Bazinga Karma. 7, James. There we go. Hey, there you go. Nice maiden score at the 16 level, but he was afforded a pretty easy opening quarter. He's not going to get that today. He's not as fast as some of these out of the gate. And number 8 is Star Entry. There he is. Goes without blinkers again. He was blinkers off when claimed last time for 62.50. Connections jump him up slightly. He's an interesting horse. I'm not too sure what to do with him. He has some speed, but he's another one, unproven at a mile and a 16th. What do you do with Star Entry? This will be the first time he's gone long. Right, there's your field of 8. 12-5 claimers or non-2 lifetime. I went 2-3-1. I'm going to try rookie year to win it. Hopefully he stays at 7-1. Good luck, everyone.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 6, field of 8. They're going to go 1 mile and a 16th. First half of the late double exactor, try and superfecta wagering. Here's your field. Number 1, Wisely Played, owned by Warren Wilson, June Sutherland, Neil Stechkowski, Barry Hickman, and Leslie Small. Kamal Santo rides. 2 is Rookie Year, owned by Blue Willow Dairy Limited, Silvino Morales aboard. Number 3, Stay Fantastic, owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, the rider Amadeo Perez. Number 4, Foreign Protocol, owned by the Milburn Legacy, Leary Cicheran in the saddle. 5, Broken, owned by James Redicop and Stefan Ferrerio, Antonio Reyes riding. 6 is Sloop John B., owned by the Minaloo Stables and Dave Milburn, Brian Budramsing aboard. 7, Bazinga Karma, owned by Barry Dowd, the rider's apprentice, Fraser Abley. And number 8, Star Entry, owned by J.G. Williamson Racing. The rider is Kieran Kellewan. 6 minutes to post time. Now time to announce our 50-50 winner. It was drawn electronically. Let's go down to Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. And as Dan mentioned, we already have our winner. But before we announce his name live here, I'm joined by Michelle from SHARE. Can you tell us a little bit about your organization?
Yeah, so SHARE Family and Community Services, we exist to connect, engage, and strengthen individuals and families in the Tri-City and adjacent communities. Right now, we support over 22,000 people annually, and we thank you so much for being part of our community and supporting us today.
And we had a very successful 50-50. You guys raised $3,740 total. Our winner, Andy Richards, gets $1,870. So congratulations to him, and thank you to everybody on site who participated in today's 50-50.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 6th at Hastings. First one up is Wisely Played. Bazinga Karma comes forward, gate 7. Rookie Year, the gray. Sloop John B, gate 6. Stay Fantastic. Foreign Protocol comes up. Broke and Broken. And Star Entry to the outside gate. Star Entry goes in, 8 in. They're at the post. There they go. Wisely Played off a step slow. Stay Fantastic hustled off for the early lead. Far outside is Bazinga Karma. Moving through now, Sloop John B. As they hit the turn from the outside, Bazinga Karma pops ahead in front. Sloop John B is second now by about 5. Stay Fantastic third, Rookie Year in fourth. On the outside, far outside is Star Entry, broken right there. Then we come back to Foreign Protocol. Wisely Played the trailer. Through the stretch now, there's separation as on the inside, it's Sloop John B. On the outside, Bazinga Karma. They've gone 23 flat for the opening quarter. They've opened up about 7 on Stay Fantastic, Star Entry, and Rookie Year. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The half comes up in 46-1 sprint time. From the inside, it is Sloop John B. Bazinga Karma on the outside. It must be 10 lengths back now to Wisely Played. Pardon me, Stay Fantastic in third. On the outside, Star Entry, Rookie Year. 4 in Protocol, Broken. The trailer, Wisely Played. Past the 5/16 they go. 6 furlongs in 1:11-1. Sloop John B. by a nose. On the outside, Bazinga Karma. But the field is now closing in. Here's Stay Fantastic. He's rolling quickly on the outside. Rookie Year, Star Entry, Broken, and 4 in Protocol. As they turn for home with one move, Stay Fantastic has opened up by 2. And down the lane they come. Stay Fantastic, Rookie Year, Broken has got loose. But it will be Stay Fantastic to win it by 2.5. Rookie Year second. Broken third. There's 3 of them there in the photo for 4. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, Stay Fantastic. Number 2, Rookie Year second. 5, Broken third. There is a photo for 4th. Hold all tickets. In the photo for 4th, number 8, Star Entry is 4th. 3258, unofficial. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, number 3, Stay Fantastic. He's owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, trained by Edgar Mendoza, assisted by Christina Mann, and aboard for his third winning ride, leading rider Amadeo Perez. Stay Fantastic is a 7-year-old gelding by Stay Thirsty out of Fantastic City, bred in BC by the owners, the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds. The 3-2 exacta was $39.20. $2 try was $120.60. 20-cent super, $266.05. And the pick 5 of 5 needed, returns $120.05. Final running time was 1:43 and 97/100ths. In the 7th, this is number 2 in the marathon series. They are going to go 1 mile and 3/8. They pass under the finish line 3 times. Number 1, Artistic Jeweler, is 3 pounds over. There is a carryover in the Super High 5 pool of $1,700. Post time, 16 minutes away at 5 o'clock.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for our final live race on our Sunday afternoon program. We did beat the weather today, which is great. Got a field of 9 to close it out. They're going a mile and 3/8. As you heard Dan mention, they'll hit the finish line 3 times. They start right in front of us. And we'll hit the line 3 times, going 11 furlongs. Exacta, Triactor, Superfecta, Super High 5, got that carryover, 1,700 going into it, so $1,700 carryover in the Super High 5. Congratulations to Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, Edgar Mendoza, Amadeo Perez. Stay Fantastic easily wins race number 6. Perfect trip, perfect ride, got into the spot where you needed to be behind the protracted speed duel. And Stay Fantastic gets back on track in race number 6. Here's the one. This is the lone mare in the field. This is Artistic Jeweler. She's kind of a long-winded specialist. She was second last year in the mile and a half final leg of the marathon behind Laugh With Me. She wasn't disgraced in marathon number 1 against the boys. I know it was only a mile and an 8. She had to go 5 wide at the top of the stretch. It was a dreadful trip. Nothing went right. She just needs some luck. I mean, it's like anyone going this far. You need breaks in a race, and you need something to happen. I think there's going to be enough speed to help her in here, because this race will, I think, be pretty aggressively run early. So I don't mind her hitting the board. I've got her in for 3rd. That's the 1, Artistic Jeweler, at 13-1. Number 2 will be Laugh With Me. Been running in the 12.5, 10,000 to 12.5 ranks all season long. Going to drop in for the 8,000 here today. Get into the marathons where he was such a factor last year. He won the final leg. He was 3rd behind Ehrlich in the second leg, this particular one. Almost a year to the day. Pretty honest horse. He should be close to the pace. Hasn't had that same spark he had last year, though. He won 4 times last season. He hasn't won a race this year. But he's eligible. Number 3 will be Slew's the Boss. I think a tough assignment for him. He's had some trouble with the 6250 claimers. There's some pretty nice horses in this race. He needs to move forward. Hopefully the mile and 3/8 helps him. Ridgebell Goldman will be aboard at 8-1. Next up is the 4. This is Make It or Break It. He's your 8-5 favorite. Didn't see him being 8-5. I can see him being the favorite, but obviously everyone agrees we're going to give him a pass for his last race. He, for whatever reason, was uninterested at the quarter pole, lost ground quickly. Amadeo Perez sticks with him, though. He was an easy winner on BC Cup Day at this distance, so he can go this far. He's a nice horse, and I expect him to rebound with a good effort. Number 5 will be Ehrlich. He had a perfect trip last time. As I mentioned to Dan during the pregame show today, the time to catch him was last time when he was 7-1. Today, he's going to be lower odds. He's packing more weight. He's going to be, I don't know if he's going to get the same cushy rail trip that he got last time. That was only a 6-horse field. He got a 9-horse field to negotiate in here. So things are a little more difficult for Ehrlich, but he's got it in him. He likes the mile and 3/8. He's a marathon horse. And he'll run another good race. Number 6 will be Don with the Win. He's going to the front. How far will he take them? Only knows. Udram Singh will ride. Number 7 is Fort Langley. Just hasn't been informed this year. It's been a tough season for him. It's been a long year. He's been in Phoenix throughout the winter. He really hasn't had a break, and perhaps showing. But he's down here for 6250. He's getting in against horses he should be able to beat. He's 5-1. Number 8 is Gorky Park. Owns the 1 win this year at the 4,000 level. He was okay. He was a mid-pack performer in the first leg of the marathon. And number 9 is You Don't Own Me. He's got speed. He's got to overcome that outside post. I'm sure he'll get out there because he's faster than most, and he's a very good chance at a mile and 3/8. He definitely has distance in the pedigree, and you got a good price on him with Larry Seacher at 19-1. I went 4-2-1, but there's a lot going on in this race. I've left out Ehrlich, I've left out Fort Langley, left out a lot of horses. It's a good race to close it out. Good luck, everyone. Once again, we're racing here next Saturday. Please join us next weekend here at Hastings.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the nightcap, 7th and final event. Field of 9 and number 2 in the Endurance Series are going to go a mile and 3/8. They'll pass under the finish line 3 times. Exactor, Try, Superfecta, and Super High Five Wagering. Super High Five pool has a carryover of $1,700. Here's the field. Number 1, Artistic Jeweler, owned by Praven Sorensen and Mort Hall. Antonio Reyes riding. Number 2 is Laugh With Me, owned by the Willow Creek Farms. Apprentice, Fraser Abley up. Number 3, Slews the Boss, owned by Mel Snow, Doug Corson, and Len Howling. Ridge Balgobin aboard. Number 4, Make It or Break It. In the colors of the Canmore Farms, the rider Amadeo Perez. Number 5 is Ehrlich, owned by Lance Giesbrick and Gordy Kristoff. Kieran Calawan rides. 6 is Dawn with the Wind, owned by JDP Holdings Limited. Brian Boudramsing up. 7, Fort Langley, owned by George Georgopoulos and Terry Georgopoulos. Silvino Morales riding. 8, Gorky Park, owned by Win Racing Stables. Kemal Santo in the saddle. And number 9, You Don't Own Me, owned by the Minaloo Stables and Dave Milburn. Leary Sisharan aboard. 3 minutes to post time. Don't forget live racing next week, Saturday and Sunday, both races, both days at 2 p.m. Now let's go down to the paddock for the final time, and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. 2 minutes here to the finale. A full field of 9 and a very competitive field here in the second leg of the marathon series to go a mile and 3/8. My top choice in here, Rillick, won this exact race almost a year ago to the day, September 25th, hooking a lot of the similar company. There's a lot of speed in this race, which will set up very nice for him. He had a perfect trip last time, tucked in off of the speed and ran them down late. Number 1, Artistic Jeweler, not quite a deep closer, but won't be vying for that early lead like number 4, Make It or Break It, who is in my 3rd spot. Last time out, something went amiss there. He was on the front end before fading, but if this horse can get on the lead, he is very hard to run past. He's able to get gate to wire. However, there is the 6, Dawn with the Wind, as well as Laugh With Me, potentially going and eyeballing him. And when he gets a little bit of pressure, you can see him fade out. Currently 9-5 on the toe board, though, so everybody else is looking for him to have a repeat effort where he won going a mile and 3/8. I went to Rillick. He's very trusty and likes the distance of a mile and 3/8. I went 5-1-4 here in the finale. Just moments away. Get your wagers in early and hope you can join us next weekend. First race is Saturday and Sunday is at 2 p.m.
Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Once again, the nightcap, 1 mile and 3/8. They'll pass under the finish line 3 times. Loading in now for the 7th. Ehrlich is the first one up. Make it or break it. Gate 4. Laugh with Me comes up. Inside draw to Artistic Jeweler, the mare. Slews the Boss, gate 3. Dawn with the Wind. Three left to load. Fort Langley, Gorky Park, and You Don't Own Me. Fort Langley goes in. You Don't Own Me to the outside. Now waiting on Gorky Park. 9 in. They're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched. Laugh with Me. Dawn with the Wind. Make it or break it. And now You Don't Own Me. Drives up hard on the outside. Under the line for the first time. It is You Don't Own Me now sprinting clear by 2.5. Laugh with Me and Make it or break it. Dawn with the Wind is 4th. Then it's back to Gorky Park in 5th. At the rail, Ehrlich's got a good spot in 6th. On the outside is Fort Langley, Artistic Jeweler, the mare, and Slews the Boss is the early trailer. As they head down the backstretch, opening quarter in 24 and 2. And from the inside, You Don't Own Me. From the outside, Make it or break it. Laugh with Me's a handful currently in 3rd. Gorky Park also pulling hard in 4th. Then on the outside now is Fort Langley, Dawn with the Wind, Ehrlich under reserve. Then it's back to Artistic Jeweler and Slews the Boss. That half went up in 48 and 2. As they get set to pass by us now, it is You Don't Own Me with a clear lead. Laugh with Me's at the rail. Make it or break it on the outside. Gorky Park, Fort Langley, Ehrlich at the rail. Dawn with the Wind, Artistic Jeweler, and Slews the Boss. Under the line with 1 lap to go. And You Don't Own Me has the lead by a length. On the inside, it's Laugh with Me. On the outside, Make it or break it. 6 furlongs went up in 1:15 and 1. Then Gorky Park from the outside in 4th. In between runners is Fort Langley. Ehrlich's at the rail. Artistic Jeweler on the outside. Dawn with the Wind and Slews the Boss. As they head down the backstretch with now 3 furlongs to run. You Don't Own Me trying to go all the way. Laugh with Me, Make it or break it. Then Fort Langley, Gorky Park. Ehrlich patiently ridden along in 5th. Artistic Jeweler and Slews the Boss. The mile in 1:41 and 3. Midway on the final turn, and You Don't Own Me. Laugh with Me, Make it or break it. Ehrlich will need a way through as they get set to turn for home. It is Laugh With Me. Ehrlich is right there and just biding his time. And down the lane they come. Ehrlich has grabbed the lead. Laugh With Me. You Don't Own Me. Slews the Boss is closing ground. But Ehrlich is gone. He wins it by 2. Slews the Boss second. Fort Langley third. I believe it's You Don't Own Me, an Artistic Jeweler. But we'll need a photo there. No doubt about the winner. Ehrlich. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, Ehrlich. Number 3, Slews the Boss second. 7, Fort Langley third. There's a photo for 4th. Hold all tickets. 537 and a photo. In the photo for 4th, number 9, You Don't Own Me is 4th. Number 1, Artistic Jeweler is 5th. Your super high 5 numbers are 5, 3, 7, 9, and 1. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 7. Number 2 in the Marathon Series, number 5, Ehrlich. He's owned by Lansky's Brick and Gordy Christoph. Trained by Robbie Anderson, assisted by Sue Anderson. Winning rider is Kieran Kellewan. Ehrlich is a 7-year-old gelding by Curlin out of Sleepless Dixie. Bred in Kentucky by the K&G Stables. The result is official. Super high five. There is a winning ticket. We'll get back to that price. The $2 exactor, $154.20. $2 try, $857.60. The super was $936.69. Super high five pays $5,707.52. The double was $52.60. Pick 4, you need 404, 32, 53. And the pick 3, dollar price, you need 3 of 3, 35, 95. Final running time, 2:20 and 89 100ths. That'll wrap up our card here at Hastings for this Sunday afternoon. Don't forget, live racing does continue here next weekend. First race, both days, will be 2 p.m. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Drive safely. See you soon. Good night. There they go. Barbary Bandit quick at the break and on the early lead. Here's He's a Saint driving up, and Max Booster from along the inside. Here's Stanford North coming alive as they go under the line for the first time. Stanford North using the inside route grabs the lead now by a head. Barbary Bandit second by a length and a half. Backing off now into third as He's a Saint, followed by Max Booster and the early trailer. She's Bourbon on Ice with about 8 lengths to make up. As they run past the half-mile marker, the opening quarter, 22 and 4, and Stanford North to the backstretch with a neck lead from Barbary Bandit on the outside, second by a length and a half. He's a Saint in third, Max Booster at the rail trying to make some headway, and She's Bourbon on Ice now shaken up in fifth. Past the 5/16 they go, the half, 46 and 2, and from along the inside, Stanford North, Barbary Bandit, He's a Saint, followed by Max Booster. She's Bourbon on Ice is only 6 off it as they get set to turn for home. It's Barbary Bandit with the lead, and down the lane they come. Barbary Bandit is drawn off now by 3. Barbary Bandit at the rail is Stanford North on the outside, Max Booster. Barbary Bandit will win the opener in the clear by 5. It'll be Max Booster second, Stanford North third, She's Bourbon on Ice, and He's a Saint. There they go. Crown Council trying to zip off for the early lead, but down on the inside, here's BC Choo Choo. These two now hook up from the far outside is Stilettos Only, followed by Andale, and the early trailer is Desired Outcome. To the clubhouse turn they go, and BC Choo Choo has the rail and a short lead. Crown Council right there on the outside. They've opened up 3 on Stilettos Only. Then 2.5 for the back is Andale, and the trailer Desired Outcome. The opening quarter in 22 and 2 as they head down the backstretch. BC Choo Choo and Crown Council there now noses apart. 3.5 lengths back. There goes Desired Outcome with a rail skimming ride. On the far outside is Andale and Stilettos Only. Half 46 flat. They've reached the far turn and a quarter mile to home. And Crown Council on the outside pops a neck in front. BC Choo Choo Desired Outcome is still closing, as is Andale. 1/8 of a mile from home, and Crown Council comes home with a length lead. And down the lane they come. Crown Council, pressure coming from Desired Outcome on the outside. Crown Council at the rail. Desired Outcome on the outside. These two matching strides, they hit the wire. I think it's Desired Outcome over Crown Council. Andale third. BC Choo Choo and Stilettos. There they go. Just Make Believe and Ace Deuce 5 for the early lead. Now Dynamiter drives up the inside. Vancouver's Hunter, Patty Dioro. The early trailer is Frankie Machine. They're on the turn, and now Dynamiter comes away with the lead. Dynamiter leads it by 3/4 of a length. Ace Deuce is second now by 2.5. Just Make Believe in third. Vancouver's Hunter fourth. Then Patty Dioro at the rail, and it's about 5 back to Frankie Machine. Solid opening tempo, 23 and 3 through the stretch for the first time, and it is Dynamiter with a clear lead now by a length and a half. Ace Deuce in second. Just Make Believe is third. Patty Dioro fourth, followed by Vancouver's Hunter, and 4.5 back to the trailer, Frankie Machine. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The half a speedy 46 and 4. Past the half-mile marker they go as they head for the backstretch. And Dynamiter's clear by 2.5. It's now Patty Dioro who takes up second. Ace Deuce is third, Just Make Believe. Frankie Machine is now asked for run in fifth. Vancouver's Hunter the trailer. As they head past the 5/16 marker, Dynamiter confronted by Patty Dioro. And now Patty Dioro leads it by a length. Moving up on the outside, Just Make Believe. There's Frankie Machine in a little tight there. At the rail, Dynamiter, Ace Deuce, and Vancouver's Hunter. 6 furlongs in 1:11 and 4. As they get set to turn for home, Patty Dioro with the lead. And down the lane they come. Patty Dioro, Just Make Believe. And now Frankie Machine splits rivals. Deep stretch. Patty Dioro, Frankie Machine. Frankie Machine will win it. Patty Dioro second, Just Make Believe third. Dynamiter a long way back in fourth. There they go. They've all come away well. Tis the Prospect and Army of Light vie for the early lead. At the rail is Groovin' Is Back. Then racing along in fourth, Military Cross. Fifth is English Bay Teddy. Sixth, Back to Liberty. Sprinting away, Tis the Prospect. Opens up in the field now by 5. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Tis the Prospect is well in the clear. An Army of Light from the outside, second by a head. At the rail, Groovin' Is Back third. Military Cross 2 back in fourth. Then 3 for the back, English Bay Teddy. Trailer Back to Liberty. He's about 9 off the lead. Opening quarter, a rapid 22 flat. 3 furlongs to run. Tis the Prospect. The lead shortening now to 2. Groovin' Is Back sits in second. An Army of Light is third. Then Military Cross. English Bay Teddy now trying to move up along the inside. And Back to Liberty. 45 and 4. 3/16 from home. And it is still Tis the Prospect with the lead. On the outside, Groovin' Is Back. English Bay Teddy swings wide for the drive. And down the lane they come. Tis the Prospect. Groovin' Is Back is closing on the outside. English Bay Teddy right there. Groovin' Is Back with a short lead. Groovin' Is Back. English Bay Teddy. Going to be close for third between Back to Liberty and Tis the Prospect. There they go. Cairo Crusader dwelt at the break. Little Sister Lee from the inside sent right off for the early lead. It's Dapper Dawn with a good spot. Showman's up on the outside, followed by Devani. Wide on the track is De Niro. Big break of about 5 now to Stolo Spirit, and about 6 to Cairo Crusader. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Little Sister Lee shows the way by a length and a quarter. Showman in second. It's Devani third. Dapper Dawn's at the rail. He's about 4 off the lead. De Niro's on the outside. Another break of 5 now to Stolo Spirit, and 3 to Cairo Crusader. Opening quarter, 22 and 3. 3 furlongs to run. Little Sister Lee. Showman inching up on the outside. Devani now pushed along in third. Dapper Dawn at the rail in fourth. On the outside is De Niro. Quarter mile from home, 47 flat. Showman has a short lead now from the outside. At the rail, it's Little Sister Lee, followed by Devani and Dapper Dawn. As they turn for home, it's Showman with a short lead. Little Sister Lee. Devani is trying to split runners. Dapper Dawn's trying to find room at the rail. Showman with a short lead. Here comes Devani. Devani and Showman, they are right together. Dapper Dawn at the rail will be settling for third. Outside, Stolo Spirit fourth. There they go. Wisely played off a step slow. Stay Fantastic hustled off for the early lead. Far outside is Bazinga Karma. Moving through now, Sloop John B. As they hit the turn from the outside, Bazinga Karma pops ahead in front. Sloop John B is second now by about 5. Stay Fantastic third, Rookie Year in fourth. On the outside, far outside is Star Entry, broken right there. Then we come back to Foreign Protocol. Wisely played the trailer. Through the stretch now, there's separation as on the inside, it's Sloop John B. On the outside, Bazinga Karma. They've gone 23 flat for the opening quarter. They've opened up about 7 on Stay Fantastic, Star Entry, and Rookie Year. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The half comes up in 46-1 sprint time. From the inside, it is Sloop John B. Bazinga Karma on the outside. It must be 10 lengths back now to Wisely Played. Stay Fantastic in third. On the outside, Star Entry, Rookie Year. Foreign Protocol, broken. The trailer, Wisely Played. Past the 5/16 they go. 6 furlongs in 1:11-1. Sloop John B. by a nose. On the outside, Bazinga Karma. But the field is now closing in. Here's Stay Fantastic. He's rolling quickly on the outside. Rookie Year, Star Entry, broken, and Foreign Protocol. As they turn for home with one move, Stay Fantastic has opened up by 2. And down the lane they come. Stay Fantastic, Rookie Year, broken has got loose. But it will be Stay Fantastic to win it by 2.5. Rookie Year second. Broken third. There's 3 of them there in the photo for 4. Post. There they go. Closely bunched, Laugh With Me, Done With the Wind, Make It or Break It, and now You Don't Own Me drives up hard on the outside. Under the line for the first time, it is You Don't Own Me now sprinting clear by 2.5. Laugh With Me and Make It or Break It, Done With the Wind is 4th. Then it's back to Gorky Park in 5th. At the rail, Ehrlich's got a good spot in 6th. On the outside is Fort Langley, Artistic Jeweler the Mare, and Slews the Boss is the early trailer. As they head down the backstretch, opening quarter in 24-2. And from the inside, You Don't Own Me. From the outside, Make It or Break It. Laugh With Me's a handful currently in 3rd. Gorky Park also pulling hard in 4th. Then on the outside now is Fort Langley, Dawn With the Wind, Ehrlich under reserve. Then it's back to Artistic Jeweler and Slews the Boss. That half went up in 48-2. As they get set to pass by us now, it is You Don't Own Me with a clear lead. Laugh With Me's at the rail. Make It or Break It on the outside. Gorky Park, Fort Langley, Ehrlich at the rail. Dawn With the Wind, Artistic Jeweler, and Slews the Boss. Under the line with 1 lap to go. And You Don't Own Me has the lead by a length. On the inside, it's Laugh With Me. On the outside, Make It or Break It. 6 furlongs went up in 1:15-1. Then Gorky Park from the outside in 4th. In between runners is Fort Langley. Ehrlich's at the rail. Artistic Jeweler on the outside. Dawn With the Wind and Slews the Boss. as they head down the backstretch with now 3 furlongs to run. You Don't Own Me trying to go all the way. Laugh With Me, Make It or Break It. Then Fort Langley, Gorky Park, Ehrlich patiently ridden along in 5th. Artistic Jeweler and Slews the Boss. The mile in 1:41 and 3. Midway on the final turn, and You Don't Own Me, Laugh With Me, Make It or Break It. Ehrlich will need a way through as they get set to turn for home. It is Laugh With Me. Ehrlich is right there and just biding his time. And down the lane they come. Ehrlich has grabbed the lead. Laugh With Me, You Don't Own Me. Slews the Boss is closing ground. But Ehrlich is gone. He wins it by 2. Slews the Boss second. Fort Langley third. I believe it's You Don't Own Me, an Artistic Jeweler. But we'll need a photo there. No doubt about the winner, Ehrlich.